Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Northside Downs. It's event number 11 of the 2025 harness racing season this afternoon. An 8-dash card of racing here at Northside with first race post time set for 1 o'clock. Currently in North Sydney, sunny skies, 25 degrees and a fast track and beautiful weather for a great afternoon of racing here live from North Sydney, Nova Scotia on the final Saturday in July. Those fast track conditions rated by members of the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission's officiating team. The senior judge this afternoon is Mr. Danny Dowie. The associate judges are Mr. Craig Mills and Mr. Gary Gardner. On the starting gate and patrol judge today is Mr. Sean Tobin. Here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. The first race today is the Collins Memorial Pace, and there's equipment change on the 2-entry by Ron Rose, adjusting the hobbles from 56 to 55 inches. By Ron Rose also removes the brush roll, closed bridle, and straight overdraw bit, and adds a hood with cups and a chin chain strap. Next change is coming race number 2. Second race today is the John Willie J.W. Beaton Memorial Pace. Starts the pick 5 on Saturday here at the Downs, so the 20-cent minimum wager. 3 Red Dirt Love and Life goes from closed to open and adds a hood with cups. Next change comes in race number 3 and the third today. The 4-entry State of Mind is a judge's scratch. Scratch the 4 State of Mind in the afternoon's third. Also in the third today, there's an additional chart line to be announced on 3 Rockin' Your Boots. The entry raced Wednesday evening at Inverness and finished 4th by 8 lengths and was race timed in 2:02 and 1. No changes in the afternoon's fourth race. It's the Carroll A. Rankin Memorial Pace to start the pick 4, but there is an additional chart line on 3 Hamac Napoleon, raced Wednesday evening at Inverness and was a race winner in 1:59 and 1. Fifth race, a Joe Rankin Memorial Pace. It also goes as programmed, but again, an additional chart line, this time on 3 Edge of the World, who was a winner by a length on Wednesday evening at Inverness in 2:01 and 2. Next change comes in race number 6. In the 6th today, the 5-entry Don't Ask Logan adds a line pole on the inside. And there's an additional chart line on the 1 Savoie de Hara, raced Wednesday evening at Inverness and finished 3rd by a length and was race timed in 2 minutes and 3/5. Sixth race today is the Sonny Rankin Memorial Pace. Seventh race, no program changes. It starts the late daily double. It's the Donald and Peggy Rankin Memorial Pace. And in the afternoon's 8th and final, the 6th entry, the Captain Jack. Keegan Madden will drive. Keegan Madden drives 6th, the Captain Jack. In the 8th, it's the Donmar Paul Honorary Pace to wrap up the Memorial Day card here on Saturday afternoon at Northside. And those are the afternoon's program and equipment changes at 12:39, 21 minutes away from the opener. First of 8 here on Saturday at the Downs. Kicks off the early daily double on the wagering menu and features Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, and Win Place Show wagering. Entries will be on the track for post parade for the first in approximately 15 minutes. A reminder, 50-50 tickets on sale this afternoon. Raylene will be selling those tickets today. We'll have the drop coming trackside following today's 7th race. Lorianne unable to be with us this afternoon, but just had a text from her, and so we wish her the best in her recovery and hope to see her back really soon. But if you want to get tickets today on the 50-50, please see Raylene throughout the afternoon prior to the 7th. First race entries on track for Post Parade. Effie May K, the one. For owner Donald McCachran, trained and driven by Arden Mofford. 2 by Ron Rose is co-owned by Wanda Michelitis, Mason and Lucas Piercy. Jake Jacobs trains with Gary Romeo. 3, Better in Love, is owned, trained, and driven by Kevin Bailey. 4, Sports Destiny, Larry Snow drives for owner-trainer Kevin Bailey. 5, Salzburg Honey. Here for a good time stable are the owners. John Hocko trains this afternoon. Aiden Dix is in the bike. 'The Fascinator 6 is owned, trained, and driven by Jack Ellsworth. 7, Windermere Fluster rounds out the field. Norm Finder owns and trains. Sean Link will do the driving. It's a field of 7 to contest the afternoon's opener. It's the Collins Memorial Pace. Starts the early daily double on the wagering menu. Triactor Exactor Superfecta Win Play Show wagering. Post time will be adjusted here with about 4 minutes to race 1 opener. So it's a field of 7 to contest the afternoon's opener. Track announcer Shane Ryan back up top here at the Downs. Whether you're on track this afternoon or joining us online, welcome to our 8-dash card. A beautiful afternoon weather-wise, 25 degrees, not a lot of humidity, which we like upstairs here at the Downs. But sunny skies and a fast track and a great afternoon for racing. We open it up with the non-winners of 1 and 2, and I've landed on the 4, Sports Destiny as my top choice, 5-1 on the morning line for Kevin Bailey, owner, trainer, and Larry Snow on the bike. And Larry has driven the 3-year-old sports rider gelding here the last 2 starts and was a good second last week to Tobin's Party. Race timed in 2:03 and 1. Gets a good post to work with. And right now you're getting 3-1 on the 4, Sports Destiny, on a pretty even betting board. Our top choice here in the first. Having a few issues with our tote board here this afternoon and our odds as they're posted on the monitors. And, of course, we're down to about 4 minutes to post time here for the first. So please, we'll hope to have that rectified for you before we go to the gate. But disregard that post time on the tote board or on the monitors, or if you're joining us online this afternoon. If you are online or watching downstairs, there's the 1 entry, Effie May K. First-time starter, the 2-year-old Tobago Cays filly debuts here for Donald McCachran from Upper Marguerite. And trainer-driver Arden Mofford comes in off a good qualifier here last week at Northside in 2:03 and 4 and has the rail. And that probably all adds up to her being the favorite right now off of that good qualifier, 6-5. In her debut start, we're going to use her in the runner-up spot, the 1, Effie May K. If you're playing the triactor, we're going to go to the back tier. 7, Windermere Fluster made an uncharacteristic break at the start last week for owner-trainer Norm Finder. Sean Link hops back on board today. Sean drove the filly 2 starts back to a 4th-place finish. She was parked the entire mile and race timed in 2:03 and 3. So Sean, familiar with the articulator filly. She's been on the board in 6 of 11 starts, so she's been a consistent top 3 finisher in this class. So we're going to throw that one out from last week and put her back in the mix. She gets to follow out the 1 or the 2 in here. And right now, 4-1 on the morning line. She's 5-1. 7, Windermere Fluster we use to round out our triactor. And if you're playing the Superfecta in the opener, the 5, Salzbrook Honey, 4th in her latest try in this non-winners of 1 and 2 last week. Aiden Dix did drive for the first time, the 5-year-old Big Jim mare. She got 1/3 from 9 starts on the season, but she's dropped down the class ladder. She was up as high as non-winners of 451 in late May, so she's down to the bottom ranks here today, and again, I think is triactor or Superfecta material. And right now you're getting 4-1 on the 5-entry Salzbrook Honey. She was a 3-time winner last season, including one here at the Downs in 2:02 flat. 1, Effie May K continues to take the most support here at 6-5. I'm going to use her in the runner-up spot. 4-1-7-5 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Starter Sean Tobin is called in the entries. It's post time here for the first. First of 8 here on Saturday afternoon at the Downs. It's a field of 7 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate. It's post time. From the rail out, it's Effie May K, Arden Mofford, Byron Rose, Kerry Romeo, Better in Love, Kevin Bailey, Sports Destiny and Larry Snow, Salzbrook Honey, Aiden Dix, the Fascinator, Jack Ellsworth, the Trailer, Windermere Fluster, and Sean Link. Collins Memorial pace in the first. Post time. And there they go off and pacing. It's Effie May K from the rail. First one away into the turn. Better in Love down the center. Byron Rose splits pacers there in a third. And at the inside now, 4th drives up Sports Destiny. Wide 5th, Better in Love. Then 6-2, the Fascinator. And an uncostly break there back in 7th for the Trailer. That is a Salzbrook Honey. So go to the backstretch for time 1. And it's the debut for the 2-year-old Tobago Cays filly, Effie May K, and Arden Mofford. And she's on top here. She's parking out by Ron Rose at that opening quarter. And it's up in 30 and 3/5. Now inheriting the pocket there. 3rd is a Windermere Fluster. 4th down at 3/8. We find Sports Destiny. A 5th to the Fascinator. Gapping back there about 5 more lengths. 6th is Better in Love. And well back after that early miscue is the Trailer. And that being Salzbrook Honey. So at the opening half mile, up front, it's still Effie May K, the leader. On the pocket, sitting a Windermere Fluster. 3rd down the center, Byron Rose. 3 wide comes Sports Destiny from 4th. Half's up in 1:01. and 3/5 for Effie May Kay, the leader at 5/8. Byron Rose back on in the center from second. Windermere Fluster, a ground-saving journey third. 3 wide Sports Destiny from fourth. The Fascinator trying to get into the mix on the outside there from fifth. Then Better in Love and Salzbrook Honey, but still Effie May Kay, the leader at 3/4 for Arden Mofford in 1:33 and 3. Windermere Fluster tracking in the pocket there from second now and eyeing the outside. Scooting up the cones third is the Fascinator. 1/8 of a mile left to go in the opener. Collins Memorial pace into the stretch. Effie May Kay down the center. Windermere Fluster at the inside. The Fascinator, the first-time starter, is going to debut a winner. Effie May Kay on the line for the Big M here in the first. Windermere Fluster was second. The Fascinator up the inside will finish third and 2:04 flat. First race this afternoon is the Collins Memorial. Pace in memory of Dwayne Dunker Collins and Glenn Collins. Dwayne passed away suddenly on January 21st of this year at the young age of 51. Dwayne being the 11th of 12 children for Joe and Patricia Collins and the husband of Kelly Nicholson Collins. Dwayne was a son, husband, father, and grandfather, lived life to the fullest, and was always up for a good time, whether that was Judge's inquiry here in the opener, looking at racing action approaching the half. Please hold all tickets. Whether that was playing good game of cards, non-competitive of course, fishing, hanging around the track with brothers Craig and Lee, or just having a good laugh. His belly laughs were the best. When Dwayne laughed, everyone laughed. He always had a joke or a story or two that would land him and you on the ground trying to tell it through his laughing. Sometimes you never got to the end of the story. We think of Dwayne often. His memory shall never fade. We hope he's having a good game of cards, cheering on the horses, and having lots of laughs, telling the story of one that got away. And as a true Leaf fan, he's still saying, next year, boys, we're rebuilding. Also in the first today, the Collins Memorial in memory of Glenn Collins, who passed away suddenly on December 27th, 2019, at the age of 65. Glenn was the eldest of the 12 children for Joe and Patricia Collins, and the husband of Patricia Collins. Glenn was a son, husband, father, grandfather, and great-grandfather who left home at an early age and joined the Army, becoming a paratrooper. But after sustaining a jumping injury, he was sidelined and took a job elsewhere within the Army, being stationed throughout Canada and other countries, including Cyprus. Glenn grew up around the horses, dating back to his grandfather, Wilson Collins, when at the time the horses were in the backyard on Cleary Avenue. After moving back to Nova Scotia, Glenn's bug for horses returned, making many trips from his home in Tattamagush to Truro Raceway and Northside Downs to watch the horses. Glenn always made a day of a Saturday journey to the Downs, leaving home early and fishing his way down the Bredor Lake at his secret fishing holes. And an absolute must was a stop at the A&K Licketchick on his journey home, stopping again to those other fishing spots on the lakes going the Highway 105 and a few side roads. We never know if the chicken made it back to Tattamagush, but we knew he certainly did. Glenn left a huge hole in our lives, but his spirit lives on in every way and every day. The Collins Memorial pace in the afternoon's first back in the winner's circle is the one entry, Effie May Kay, the 2-year-old Bay Filly by Tobago Cays, is out of the Mach 3 dam. Time all a majorette for owner Donald McCachran from Upper Margaree. Arden Mofford trains and drives the filly to her first career victory and her first lifetime start. Family and friends of the late Dwayne Dunker Collins and Glenn Collins, their trackside with that cooler presentation in the opener as Effie May Kay and Arden Mofford open up the afternoon's program at Northside Downs in a maiden mark, 2:04 flat. Once again, Judges' Inquiry here in the first, looking at racing action approaching the opening half mile. Afternoon's first race is now official, dealing with the Judges' Inquiry. Judges looked at racing action approaching the opening half mile and ruled that the 2-entry by Ron Rose did cause interference on the 4, Sports Destiny. Since the 2 finished behind the 4 in the official rundown, no placings required, dealing with that interference. So the first race is official. Effie May K was the race winner. By Ron Rose was 5th. Better in Love 6th. Sports Destiny was 4th. Salzbrook Honey 7th. The Fascinator 3rd. Windermere Fluster finished 2nd. Fractions of 30 and 3. 101 and 3. 133 and 3. And the mile 204 flat, that's a maiden mark for the 1, Effie May K. Top down, it's 156, 473, 2 on the bottom. Effie May K 570, 340, and 260 across the board for the winner. Windermere Fluster $4.30 and $3. And the Fascinator returned $34.80 to show. 1-7 exactor in the opener paid $38.30. The 1-7-6 triactor at $466.70. And the $1 superfecta 1764, $342.40. Afternoon second comes up next. It's the John Willie J.W. Beaton Memorial Pace to start the Pick 5. Here on Saturday afternoon at the Downs with a 20-cent minimum wager. Field of 8 to go behind the gate with no program changes and post time in 10 minutes.
Are you looking to take your home entertainment and relaxation to the next level? J.R. Ahey's has everything you need. Whether you're a grilling enthusiast, movie buff, or in need of some serious indulging, we got you covered. Come browse our selection of Napoleon grills built with premium construction and state-of-the-art features. Relax in comfort with one of our cozy massage chairs designed to melt away stress and tension. And catch all the latest shows and movies on a new Samsung television with stunning picture quality. Why settle for anything less? Visit J.R. Ahys today and experience the ultimate in home entertainment and relaxation.
Second race entries on track for post parade. It's the John Willie Beaton Memorial Pace. The one Elm Grove Penelope is owned by Steve Lewis and Henry Pasquata. Steve Lewis trains. Larry Snow will do the driving. Two Beers on Me is owned and trained by Heather Hawkins with Gerard Kennedy. Three Red Dirt, Love and Life, Sarah Duggan owns. John Hocko trains. Sean Link will do the driving. Four Classic Smiley, Betty Lou O'Coin, Jamie Hogan are the owners. Jamie does the training with Mark Pazzarello. Five 2 Points, Aiden Dix trains and drives and co-owns with Danny Ferguson. Six High Praise for Joel and Harold LeBlanc. Joel LeBlanc trains. Brett LeBlanc will do the driving. Seven Last Chance for owner, trainer, and driver Richie Barlock. And the 8 Candid Cameron rounds out the field. Roy Dixon, Logan Woodall, Colin Rankin share the ownership. Arden Mofford trains and drives. Field of 8 for the afternoon second race. The John Willie J.W. Beaton Memorial Pace with trackside cooler presentation starts the pick 5 wager here on Saturday at the Downs. 20-cent minimum bet, along with Triactor Exactor Superfecta and Win Place Show. 5 minutes to second race post time. And so a competitive group here on paper. It looked to me to contest the afternoon second race and start the pick 5, but the tote board tells another story right now. Bet down to 1-9 is the one entry Elm Grove Penelope, who's my top selection, the 7-year-old Stonebridge Terror Mare for Steve Lewis and Henry Pasquata. Larry Snow will be at the controls. Comes in off a break, leaving early in her latest try. Finished 4th in the non-winners of 6:55, charted in 2:01 and 1. 2 starts back, though, to start her season in 2025. Elm Grove Penelope was a winner in 2-1 and 3 for Larry Snow in the non-winners of 351. So up in class for the start, does draw the rail. 4 wins last season, including one in 59 flat here at the Downs. She is one who can fire off the gate with the best of them, and with the rail, I would expect Larry to be super aggressive here, and the public must think it's a coast-to-coast mission here. Try for Elm Grove Penelope again as she's bet down to 1-9 here to start the pick 5 on Saturday at Northside. For second, I went to the 3 Red Dirt 11 Life, who was 9-2 on the morning line. Of course, with all that win money on the 1 entry, you're getting 15-1 right now on Red Dirt 11 Life for Sarah Duggan, John Hocko, Sean Link in the bike. The 6-year-old Tobago Casemare, she's had a good start to the 2025 season. She's hit the board in 5 of 10 and has a couple of wins. She was out early last week with Sean in the bike in the non-winners of 9:01, so a little bit of class relief. Finished 5th, but did pace a nice mile in 2 minutes and 4/5, closing quarter 30 and 3. Parked early in the previous start, but still finished 3rd with Mark Pazzarello driving in 2:01 and 1. So most of the miles in the 2 minutes and change, 2:1 range, and has been racing well. A winner 3 starts back with Mark driving in 2 minutes and a 5th. So the form is good right now. She got a good inside draw here, and we're going to use Red Dirt Love and Life to round out the exactor again right now at 15-1. If you're playing the triactor, the outside post 6 is where we'll go to High Praise for Joel and Harold LeBlanc, and today driver Brett LeBlanc in town. Brett with a couple of winners at Inverness on Wednesday evening, and visiting Northside today, picks up the drive on the 5-year-old Fear the Dragon gelding. 1 for 11 in the win column, but comes in off a couple of good second-place finishes here at the Downs in basically the same class. Including a second last week to ranked contender, and did all the legwork the week before and just got nipped at the wire by 2 points. So might have to try a different strategy and rally from off the pace here, but the High Praise, another one who's been racing well, and right now is the solid second choice here at 5-1 with just 2 minutes to post. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'm going to go to the 5 2 points, who 2 starts back actually was scratched, but the start before that, non-winners of 870, was a winner for Aiden Dix in 2:01 and has hit the board in 6 of 11 on the season. Right now, 2 points is at 10-1. 1, 3, 6, 5 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Starter Sean Tobin has called in the entries. Post time for the afternoon second at Northside. Afternoon's second race. It's a field of 8 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate. It's post time. It's a John Willie Beaton Memorial Pace here in the afternoon. Second JW, a lot of winners, almost 1,000 lifetime in the bike. Many of them coming here at Northside, and of course, the former Tartan Downs in Sydney. It's Elm Grove Penelope and Beers on Me at the inside. Red Dirt Love and Life Classic Smiley down the center. 2 points and High Praise on the outside. Last Chance, Candid Cameron. They're the trailers. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing. Elm Grove Penelope, Red Dirt Love and Life, Last Chance. And 2 points from the far outside. taking a shot early there into the turn. Elm Grove Penelope, though, emerges with top spot. Last chance from the back tier. Will get away second. 2 points. Will like to drop in there third, and will do so in front of Red Dirt and Love and Life fourth. And then moving up fifth now, Candid Cameron left from the back tier, and will look for a seat there in front of Classic Smiley, who's going to fill the hole from sixth. The early trailers, Beers on Me, and at the back, High Praise. 28-4. Elm Grove Penelope, she likes to be on the engine, and Larry Snow obliged in the John Willie Beaton Memorial. She's clear by a length and a half at 3/8 round the turn for the first time. Tucked away second is a Last Chance at the inside third, 2 points. Candid Cameron's going the long journey on the outside there from fourth. Red Dirt Love and Life sits in fifth. Sixth to the outer flow comes Beers on Me. Followed up seventh by Classic Smiley, and at the back trailing is a High Praise. Opening half mile, 59 seconds flat. Elm Grove Penelope, the leader at 5/8. Second at the inside is a Last Chance. Candid Cameron still grinding first up third. Nowhere to go for 2 points from fourth. Red Dirt Love and Life looking to the 3 wide lane there for Sean Link from fifth. Then sixth and moving out is a Classic Smiley. High Praise, nowhere to go there for seventh. Beers on Me trails 3/4 in 1. 29-1. Penelope and Snow, they're clear by 4, and they're looking for more with just under an eighth of a mile left to go. Second Last Chance at the inside. Then 2 points need some racing room. Candid Cameron, but deep in the stretch, Larry Snow, Elm Grove, Penelope on the line in the John Willie Beaton Memorial, comfortably by about 4. Last Chance finished second. And there's might be a photo required here for third. Elm Grove, Penelope, and Snow home in the second. 1:59 flat. Afternoon second race, the John William J.W. Beaton Memorial Pace. It was at heavy hearts that the family of J.W. Beaton laid to rest their husband, father, brother, uncle, and friend last July 2024. Born in 1956 in Niagara Falls, raised in Port Hood, John Willie was the oldest of 8 children of the late Donald and Mary Beaton. J.W. was well known throughout the island and touched a much wider circle throughout the horse community. J.W.'s lifetime career was working in the construction industry as a masonry laborer and primarily worked for Brymac Masonry. But outside of work, his real passion that never waned was for harness racing. Since he was a youngster, J.W. started attending the races in Inverness with his father. He would then begin going to the racetrack in Port Hood, where he would help groom and jog horses and spend many of his summers at Donmar Farms in Balls Creek under the guidance of Donald Rankin Sr. After graduating high school, J.W. traveled to Pompano Park in Florida to work with racehorses and would later receive his driver's license while working in St. John, New Brunswick. After working away for some time, J.W. returned home to Port Hood and started driving in Inverness. And since then, John Willie raced at all the tracks around the Maritimes, especially Tartan Downs, Northside, and Inverness, and owned and trained standardbreds with his wife Kim for many years. J.W. continued to catch drive for various other owners, totaling 993 lifetime wins until health issues began the last few years. John Willie inducted into the Cape Breton Horsemen's Hall of Fame and has enjoyed his racing passion as it truly was a lifelong experience right up until his passing. J.W. remembered for his storytelling, humor, fullness of life, and love for the dance floor. He will be immensely missed by all his family and friends. The John Willie Beaton Memorial in the afternoons. Second to the one-entry Elm Grove Penelope, the 7-year-old bay mare by Stonebridge Terror from the Cam Luck Dam Elm Grove Cam Lady. For owners Steve Lewis and Henry Paswada, Steve Lewis does the training. Larry Snow in the bike guided the mare to her second win on the season. 20th lifetime victory today. They couldn't catch her for the winner's circle photo, and they couldn't catch her in the afternoon second as she goes wire to wire in 159 flat. Elm Grove Penelope and Larry Snow in the John Willie Beaton Memorial. Afternoon second race is now official. Elm Grove Penelope, the race winner. Beers on Me was 8th. Red Dirt, Love and Life 4th. Classic Smiley was 5th. 2 Points finished 3rd. High Praise was 7th. Last Chance 2nd. And Candid Cameron was 6th. 28-4, 59. 129-1. And the mile 159 flat for 1 Elm Grove Penelope. Top down, it's 184. 537, 2, then 6 on the bottom. Elm Grove Penelope, 560, 370, and 310 across the board for the winner. Last Chance, 1160 and 1360 to place and show. And 2 Points, $3.70 to show. The 1-7 Exactor in today's second. It returned $35.20. 175 Triactors in at 203.90. And the early daily double 1-1 at $7.60. Third race comes up next. It's the Cali Rankin Memorial Pace. It'll be scratched down to a field of 6. Take out the 4 State of Mind. A judge's scratch this afternoon. And an additional chart line on 3 Rockin' Your Boots raced Wednesday evening at Inverness and finished 4th by 8 lengths and was race timed in 2:02.1. Field of 6 for the afternoon's third, the Cali Rankin Memorial. Post time in approximately 10 minutes.
Visit Governor's Pub and Eatery in downtown Sydney today and experience the perfect blend of delicious food, craft beer, and live music in our dining room, pub, patios, and beer garden. Our menu offerings are made from scratch, right down to the hand-cut fries, freshly made bread, and delicious desserts baked daily. Indulge in mouth-watering dishes, harborfront sunsets, and immerse yourself in the live local music scene. Governor's Pub and Eatery, where every bite, sip, and rhythm create unforgettable memories.
Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's third race. It's the Cali Rankin Memorial Pace Shifting Views, the one. Sandra O'Donnell owns, Richie O'Donnell trains, Mark Pazzarello will do the driving. Two Elm Grove Quinn, Russell and Doug McDonald are the owners. Doug McDonald trains, Keegan Madden drives. Three, Rockin' Your Boots for Kevin Bailey, Rebecca McKenzie, Kim Gottwald, and Sandra O'Donnell. Kevin Bailey training and driving. 4, State of Mind to scratched. 5, Tobin's Party. Sean Link in the blank for trainer Adam Link, who co-owns with Kenzie McDonald. 6, Sunny Jacks. Deborah Rankin owns. Arden Mofford training and driving. 7, Got It for My Mama. She rounds out the field for owner-trainer Bobby Campbell and driver Ryan Campbell. Scratch down to a field of 6 to contest the afternoon's third at Northside. It's a Cali Rankin Memorial Pace. Triactor Exactor, Superfecta Carryover, and a Win Place Show wagering. 5 minutes to third race post time. Show photo available on Universum Media, Northside Downs YouTube, HBIBet.com this afternoon. Compliments of Doreen and the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. It's 2 points on the inside for Aiden Dix there, getting up over Red Dirt Love and Life and Sean Link. So 4 minutes to third race post time. Cali Rankin Memorial here in the third today. The 6 entry Sunny Jacks comes in 5-2 on the morning line for trainer driver Arden Mofford and owner Deborah Rankin. And I'm going to lean on this one here. Dropping down again from the non-winners of 351 to the non-winners of 201 for this start off a third place finish to Spicy Son of a Beach. Looking for his second win on the season and 8th lifetime. Gets to move in one notch on the post position starting gate here. We'll leave now from post 5 with the scratch of 4, State of Mind. And Sunny Jacks right now the slight favorite here at 3-2. Our top choice with 3 minutes to post. For a second, I went to the 5 entry Tobin's Party. Sean Link drives for co-owners Kenzie McDonald and Adam Link. Sean guided the 5-year-old Malicious Gelding to a win last week here on the 19th, 203 flat. Non-winners of 1 and 2, so moves up in class for this start. But Sean did a good job with him, qualified him in 2, 1, and 4. And so off of that confidence-boosting win, parked to the half in a minute, we're going to put Tobin's Party into the mix to try and hit the ticket again. And right now is taking support here at 9-5. The 5 Tobin's Party we use to round out our exactor in the third. If you're playing the triactor, I'm going to go to the rail. 1 Shifting Views comes in 3-1 on the morning line for Sandra and Richie O'Donnell and Mark Pazzarello in the bike to drive the 8-year-old Big Jim Gelding. 1 for 11 in the win column with 3 top 3 finishes on the season, but should get away well here in this group. Drops down in class. Hasn't raced as low as the 9-winners of 201 here in his last 7. So gets the rail, gets some class relief, post position relief, and picks up a hot Mark Pazzarello, who's flirting with a 400 average here in the bike on the season. All that adds up to getting some support right now at 4-1. The one Shifting Views will use to round out the try. And if you're playing the Superfecta, getting some support right now at 9-5 is the 7. Got It From My Mama for Bobby Campbell. Owning and training, Ryan Campbell in the bike. Comes in off a 3rd place finish in this class last week. Cut it all out and just got beat by a length and a half on the finish for a 3rd. Back-to-back 3rd place finishes in this class, and actually 3 in a row looking at the chart line. Got It From My Mama has 5 thirds from 9 starts this season, so around the top 3 on the fringes there, but should get a good trip here behind the one Shifting Views, I suspect, and is another one to definitely look at hitting the ticket. 5-2 right now on a really even betting board for 7. Got It From My Mama. 6-5-1-7 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon's 3rd. Third race of the afternoon, field of 6 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate. It's the Cali Rankin Memorial Paint. Shifting Views and Mark Pazzarello, Elm Grove, Quinn, and Keegan Madden rocking your boots, Kevin Bailey. Tobin's Party, Sean Link, Sonny Jacks, Arden Mofford. The trailer Got It From My Mama, Ryan Campbell. Third race through the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing at the inside. Shifting Views from the outside. Sonny Jacks leaving into the turn. Following up in the pocket there now, filling it is Got It From My Mama. Sonny Jacks is wide 3rd. At the inside 4th, Elm Grove Quinn. Tobin's Party driving up there from 5th. And the early trailer is a rockin' your boots. So go to the backstretch for time 1 with the rail. Shifting Views and Mark Pazzarello. They front the field by a length and a half. Got It From My Mama from the back tier. Will fill the pocket for Campbell 2nd. Sonny Jacks took a tuck in 3rd. 29 seconds flat, opened it up. Elm Grove Quinn looks at it from 4th. Tobin's Party is underway on the outside 5th. And rocking your boots, moving to the outer flow, or considering a move to the outer flow there from 6th. So they may be paired up here at the half. 3 in and 3 out as Shifting Views will be the midway point leader. Sonny Jacks back out for more here on the outside 2nd. Got It From My Mama fills the pocket 3rd and can draft along a long ways here. Tobin's Party well spotted 2nd over 4th. The half's up in 59 and 2. 5th at the inside to Elm Grove Quinn, and rocking your boots. We'll have to circle them from back there in 6th. They're next to 3/4. Still Shifting Views. Tobin's Party now. Sent 3 wide by Sean Link there 2nd. Sonny Jacks between pacers 3rd. Got It From My Mama. Stalled up the inside. Sonny Jacks stalled 4th. Then Elm Grove Quinn and rocking your boots at 3/4. Shifting Views 130 and 2, clinging to that lead. Tobin's Party right there 2nd. Then Got It From My Mama and Elm Grove Quinn into the stretch. Shifting Views at the inside, trying to hang on against Tobin's Party. Shifting Views. Tobin's Party. Shifting Views goes all the way for Pazzarello to win it. Tobin's Party 2nd. Got It From My Mama and then Elm Grove Quinn to round out the top 4. in 2:01 flat. Third race this afternoon is the Cali Rankin Memorial Pace. The name Cali Rankin synonymous with horse racing across Canada. Aside from the sport, when one thinks of the name Cali Rankin, they think family man, always willing to lend a helping hand and offer positive advice and reinforcement. The man knew his craft. Although he was a great driver and trainer, that was not the limit of his skills. Cali was a master blacksmith who was far ahead of his time. People came to Cali for advice and were rewarded with his skill for correcting a horse with just a simple hammer and anvil. The love of horses and fellow competitors was a unique quality that Cali embodied and led many East Coasters to him to seek guidance on their competitive journey. Anyone that came from Ontario looked up Cali, and he was always willing to show them around and introduce them to the right people. How he led others is how he led his family, with both love and compassion. He was a legend and will remain such in both his work and family life, leading with immense support and love. His expertise will remain, and through his example, many will trudge forward in this journey of life. There is no better man to model both your professional and family life after. Truly one of a kind and the best of the best. He was a real-life superhero, and people are better for having known him. Family and friends of the late Cali Rankin, their trackside with the cooler presentation. And today's third at Northside to the one-entry Shifting Views. The 8-year-old bay gelding by Big Jim is out of the Art Major Dam, Mind Over Matter. For owner Sandra O'Donnell from Scotchtown, Richie O'Donnell trains. Mark Pazzarello guided Shifting Views to his second win on the season, the Pacers' 18th lifetime victory. Family and friends of the late Cali Rankin, their trackside with the support that cooler presentation as the Cali Rankin Memorial in the afternoon's third at Northside went to Shifting Views and Mark Pazzarello in 2:01 flat. Third race is now official. Shifting Views, the race winner. Elm Grove Quinn was fourth. Rockin' Your Boot sixth. State of Mind was scratched. Tobin's Party second. Sonny Jacks fifth. Got It From My Mama finished third. 29, 59 and 2. 130 and 2. And the mile 2:01 flat for one Shifting Views. Top down, it's 1, 4, 6. Scratch 2. Then 5 and 3 on the bottom. Shifting Views 7:30. 1020 and 460 across the board for the winner. Tobin's Party returned 360 and 270 and got it from my mama, $3 to show. 1-5 Exactor in the third, $13.40. 157 Triactor was $84.20. And the $1 Superfecta 1572 at $186 even. Fourth race comes up next. It's the Carol A. Rankin Memorial Pace to start the pick 4 on Saturday at the Downs. Field of 7, no program changes. Additional chart line on the 3 Halmac Napoleon was a winner Wednesday evening at Inverness in 1:59 and 1. 9 minutes to fourth race post time, and for the call of today's fourth race, the Carol A. Rankin Memorial Pace, we welcome back to the booth Mr. Justin Turnbull.
What a night it's going to be for harness racing.
They're off and pacing.
They win the Gold Cup in Charger.
Great stretch drive here at the Downs.
Afternoon's fourth race now on Post Parade. David Lloyd George, the one. It's owned by Keegan and Kenneth Madden and Harold LeBlanc Jr. Harold LeBlanc Jr. trains. Keegan Madden drives the one. David Lloyd George. 2 Shadow Cross Hooper for Richie and Sandra O'Donnell and Gage O'Connor. Richie O'Donnell trains. Mark Pazzarello drives the 2. Shadow Cross Hooper. 3 Halmac Napoleon for Kenneth McKinnon and Joel LeBlanc. Harold LeBlanc and Brendan McQueen. Ian McKinnon trains. Brett LeBlanc drives the 3. Halmac Napoleon. 4 Who's Your Father? Deborah Rankin is the owner. Ern Mofford trains and drives the 4. Who's Your Father? 5 Mando Fun for Aubrey Cameron and Brendan McQueen. Aiden Dix trains and drives the 5. Mando Fun. 6 Jim's Big Thrill for Jimmy and Jane Lewis. Arden Mofford trains. Adam Link drives the 6. Jim's Big Thrill. And rounding out the field is the 7, Ranked Contender, is owned and trained by Peter McKinnon. Kerry Romeo drives the 7, Ranked Contender. Full field is 7 here for the afternoon's 4th race. Kicks off the Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and the Pick 4 at Win Play Show Wagering. 5 minutes till 4th race post time. With down to 4 minutes to post time here for the afternoon's 4th race, I landed on the rail entry in here. David Lloyd George comes in off of a 4th place finish last week to Red Rum She Wrote, and the non-winners of 11:01 in 2:01 and 2 for Harold LeBlanc Jr., closing it out in 29 and 2. Does get Keegan Madden back in the bike this afternoon, so I look to see David Lloyd George near or on the lead here. So for first, I'll go the 1 to 9 shot, David Lloyd George and Keegan Madden here in the 4th. For second, I'll go to the post 3 in here with Howmack Napoleon for driver Brett LeBlanc. He does have a missing chart line. He did race Wednesday night in Inverness, where he left post 1 and was a winner for Brett LeBlanc in 1:59 and 1. The 8-year-old Bay Gelding by Articulator got 1 win this season from 11 starts. 2 starts back, was a 4th place finisher to Shadowcross Hooper in 2 minutes 3/5. So for second, I'll go the 3, Howmack Napoleon, as he is a bit of a long shot at 30 to 1. For third here in the afternoon's 4th, I'll go the Spect here, post 7, with Ranked Contender. Comes in off a 1st place finish last Saturday, the non-winners at 8:01, where he did chart in 2:01 and 1, closing it out in 29 and 4. The 5-year-old gelding at a Tobago case got 3 wins this season already from just 10 starts. He does step up in class this week, so for third, I'll go the 7, Ranked Contender, as he is the longest shot on the board at 72 to 1. If you're playing the Superfecta, I'll go to post 2 in here, Shadowcross Hooper. He comes in off of back-to-back scores here at the Downs. Last week, he was a winner in the non-winners 9:01 in 1:59 and 2 for Mark Pazzarello, closing it out in 30 and 1. He does have 4 wins this season from 10 starts. 2 starts back, he was a 1st place finisher in 2:01 and 1, closing it in 31 seconds flat. So for 4th, I'll go to the 2, Shadowcross Hooper and Mark Pazzarello, as he is currently 8 to 1. One, 3, 7, 2 are my top 4 selections here in the 4th. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon's 4th race. Starter calls the horses. It's post time. Field of 7 lines up behind the McRae Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. David Lloyd George, Keegan Madden, Shadow Cross Hooper, Mark Pezzarello, Halmack, Napoleon, Brett LeBlanc, Who's Your Father, Arden Mofford, Mando Fun, Aiden Dix, Jim's Big Thrill, Adam Link, Ranked Contender in the back tier for Kerry Romeo, the Carroll A. Rankin Memorial Pace. Post time. They're off and pacing. David Lloyd George along the rail, firing out of there into the turn. Shadow Cross Hooper goes second. From the back tier, Ranked Contender got away third. Fourth will be Halmack Napoleon. Who's Your Father Can See Them fifth. Mando Fun goes sixth. And in the back there, field seventh. That was Jim's Big Thrill. Keegan Madden had rail control. He put David Lloyd George right up on the choo-choo. Sitting in the 2-hole, that'll be Shadow Cross Hooper. Ranked Contender goes third. Halmack Napoleon Can See Them fourth. Who's Your Father fifth. And then Mando Fun and Jim's Big Thrill. The opening quarter was up in 29 and 3 for David Lloyd George. Second, that'll be Shadow Cross Hooper. Ranked Contender third. Halmack Napoleon Can See Them fourth. Who's Your Father fifth. Sixth will be Mando Fun. Jim's Big Thrill. He's the underway trailer back there at seventh. As they're halfway home in the Carroll Rankin Memorial, David Lloyd George, the midway point leader. Shadow Cross Hooper second. First up from third, here comes Halmack Napoleon. Ranked Contender is there fourth. Half was up in 101 and 2. A little bit of a breather there for David Lloyd George as he's taking them backstretch bound to 3/4. Halmack Napoleon first to call second. Shadow Cross Hooper nowhere to go third. Who's Your Father second over fourth. Ranked Contender locked in the box fifth. 3 wide from sixth. There goes Jim's Big Thrill. Mando Fun the trailer back there at seventh. David Lloyd George is still the boss. Halmack Napoleon is still there second. 3/4 was up in 132 flat. David Lloyd George looks strong up front. Halmack Napoleon coming to call second. 1/8 of a mile left to go. David Lloyd George the leader. Halmack Napoleon out for a shot. Shadow Cross Hooper there third as they are coming to the wire. David Lloyd George all the way for Keegan Madden. Halmack Napoleon for second. Tight for third, Shadow Cross Hooper and Ranked Contender. David Lloyd George all the way in the fourth in 2-0, 2-1. The afternoon's fourth race was the Carroll Alice Rankin Memorial Pace. Carroll was raised on Lawrence Street beside Tartan Downs and spent her whole childhood listening to races and watching the horses. Later, she worked at Tartan Downs as a bookkeeper where she met the love of her life, Sonny Rankin. They shared the love in horses and harness racing. Carroll was there every race day to support Sonny and watch some of her favorite horses like Pickle Pepper, Highway to Heaven, and her favorite, BJ Captain, For Carol, the horses were not just the race horses. She developed a relationship with them all, and found it hard to let go when the time came. She stepped back from owning horses, but still loved to watch them go, and enjoyed the commentary in the stable and in the grandstand. Her memory lived on in Sonny's heart, as many in his stable were named in her honor. Carol Alice Carr, I'm a Carol too, Three Pink Bows, and Dow's Boy. Horses have many ways of touching our hearts and spirits, reminding us of the beauty and freedom, patience and persuasion. Returning back to the fourth race winner's circle here in the Carol Alice Rankin Memorial Pace is the one entry, David Lloyd George, the 8-year-old bay pacing gelding by American Ideal, out of the Yards Place Dam, Winsong Celestial, is owned by Keegan Madden and Kenneth Madden. Harold LeBlanc Jr. trains. Keegan Madden is in the bike for the win. Fourth on the season for David Lloyd George. That'll be his 25th lifetime. Mile was up in 2:02 and 1. And just a reminder, there is a judge's inquiry. Judges are looking at racing action just past the half. Please hold all tickets. After dealing with the judge's inquiry here in the afternoon's fourth, judges ruled that the number 7 ranked contender did cause interference at the half to the 4, so ruling ranked contender was 4th and will be placed 5th. So the unofficial results here for the 4th, David Lloyd George, the race winner, Shadow Cross Hooper was 3rd, Halmac Napoleon 2nd, Who's Your Father was 5th place 4th, Mando Fun 6th, Jim's Big Thrill 7th, ranked contender was 4th placed 5. Fractions were 29 and 3, 101 and 2, 132, and the mile 202 and 1 for the 1, David Lloyd George. Top down of your program should read 132, 5 place 4, 6, 7, 4 place 5 on the bottom. David Lloyd George paid $390, $240, $210. The 3 Halmac Napoleon $490, $420. And the 2 Shadow Cross Hooper $2.90 to show. The exactor for 1-3, it came in at 13 even. The $2 triactor for 132, it paid $26. And the $1 superfecta for 1324, it paid $26.65. Upcoming 5th race is up next, the Joe Rankin Memorial Pace, in approximately 10 minutes.
Are you looking to take your home entertainment and relaxation to the next level? JRA has everything you need. Whether you're a grilling enthusiast, movie buff, or in need of some serious indulging, we got you covered. Come browse our selection of Napoleon grills built with premium construction and state-of-the-art features. Relax in comfort with one of our cozy massage chairs designed to melt away stress and tension. And catch all the latest shows and movies on a new Samsung television with stunning picture quality. Why settle for anything less? Visit JRA today and experience the ultimate in home entertainment and relaxation.
Fifth race entries on track for Post Parade. Wims Wonder the One. Travis Campbell owns and trains. Jason McNeil will do the driving. Two Spicy Son of a Beach is owned and trained by Heather Hawkins with Gerard Kennedy. Three Edge of the World for Brett LeBlanc. Madeline Clough, Nolan Campbell. Brett LeBlanc trains and drives. 4 Elm Grove Support. Done for the day. Stable to Waterford are the owners. Angus Gillis trains with Keegan Madden. 5, Daddy's Eyes, is owned and trained by Shan Cox with Ryan Campbell. 6, Sidekick, for Wanda Michelitis and Carrie Morrison. Jake Jacobs Conditions with Carrie Romeo. 7, Della's Playboy. George Della Valle, Sydney owns and trains. Kevin Bailey's aboard. And 8, Harry Holmes rounds out the field. Henry Paswada, Larry Snow are the owners. Larry Snow training and driving. It's a field of 8 to contest the afternoon's 5th race. It's the Joe Rankin Memorial Pace Triactor Exactor Superfecta Win Place Show. 5 minutes to 5th race post time. Another full field of 8 this afternoon here at the Downs in the 5th race, Joe Rankin Memorial Pace. And looking to go back-to-back in Cape Breton this week is the 3, Edge of the World, who I'm going to use on top, was the winner at Inverness on Wednesday evening. Brett LeBlanc in the bike, 2:01 and 2 the mile. That was his first win of the season. The 5-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach had been acquired by Brett earlier in the season. 4 lifetime wins now, and comes into this race today. Again, looking to go back-to-back after that 2:01 and 2 score, and taking all the support right now. Bet down to 1-9 here at Northside. Edge of the World, our top selection here in the 5th, the Joe Rankin Memorial. For second, I'm going to go to the rail, 3-1 on the morning line. The 1, Whims Wonder, the 5-year-old mare by Hilarious Halo, is owned and trained by Travis Campbell, Gardner Mines. Jason McNeil's the regular pilot. And the mare 1 for 11 in the win column this season, but she does have 6 top 3 finishes, and she's getting some class relief here for this start, dropping down from the non-winners of 8:01, where she finished 6th on a ground-saving trip last week. 3 starts back, though, she was a really good second to Red Dirt Love and Life, with Jason in the bike, a 2-hole journey that day on July 5th, paced in 2-1 flat. So she should be on or near the lead here, and I think she can be towed into it a long ways. And right now, all the support, however, on the 3, Edge of the World, but I'm going to use Whims Wonder to round out the exactor here in today's 5th. You're playing the triactor to the back. Here I go. Della's Playboy 7-2 on the morning line for Kevin Bailey, driving for owner-trainer George Della Valle. 2 wins on the season from 9 starts, including 1 in 2 minutes and 4/5. Another one who drops down in class here today, though, and finished a good 4th, was out early last week in the non-winners of 5:55. Parked through some big early fractions, 28 and 4, 59 and 2. And still, again, managed to finish 4th, pacing his mile in 2:01 and 4. Would benefit from a more ground-saving journey here today. Not one with the greatest of gate speed. He could follow out the 1, though, Whims Wonder, who I think will leave well here. So if Kevin can follow him out, he could get a good inside trip and be fresh late. And right now, 21-1 is a nice price on the 7, Della's Playboy. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'm going to go to the 5, Daddy's Eyes. 1 for 10 in the win column this season for Shan Cox, who owns and trains. Back to Ryan Campbell to drive, though, today. And Ryan's got along really well with Daddy's Eyes since he arrived at Northside. You'll notice this season, 3 starts back. Non-winners of 6:01 on June 28th. Out early in the mile that day and finished 2nd to Shadow Cross Hooper and was charted in 2 minutes and 2/5. And back mid-June, up as high as non-winners of 8:01. Ryan parked early with a Daddy's Eyes that day and still hung on to finish fourth. Race timed in 2:02. So Daddy's Eyes, one that I don't think you can leave out here in this spot. He's got an outside post, but he's 10-1, which actually makes him the second choice here as we get set to go to post with all the money on 3, Edge of the World. 3-1-7-5 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. It's post time for the afternoon's 5th at Northside. It's the Joe Rankin Memorial Pace. Fifth race of the afternoon, Joe Rankin Memorial Pace, top of the stretch. It's Whim's Wonder, Spicy Son of a Beach, the center Edge of the World, Elm Grove Support. The outside to Daddy's Eyes and Sidekick, Della's Playboy. Harry Holmes are the trailers. There they go, off and pacing at the inside. Whim's Wonder down the center Edge of the World. Daddy's Eyes firing here for Campbell and looking to clear in the early going. And Daddy's Eyes quickly to assume command. Whim's Wonder away second. Della's Playboy from the back tier goes third. Edge of the World got away fourth. Fifth down the back stretch for time 1 on the outside. We find Elm Grove Support. Sixth at the pylon, Spicy Son of a Beach. Then the trailers, they are Sidekick. And at the back is Harry Holmes. Daddy's Eyes and Ryan Campbell made the front 29 seconds flat, opened it up. It's a pocket ride at Northside for Whim's Wonder, who sits second for Jason McNeil. Della's Playboy's underway, first up third. Edge of the World is going to catch some cover there and follow to the outside from fourth in front of us for the first time. Fifth and staying in, Spicy Son of a Beach. Sixth to the outer flow. Moves out Elm Grove Support. Then Sidekick up the inside, and Harry Holmes trails, opening half mile to Daddy's Eyes and Campbell in 59-2. Whim's Wonder at the inside, second. Della's Playboy looks to be stalled a bit there, first up from third. So Edge of the World might have to look 3 wide now from fourth and moves up here for Brett LeBlanc going next to 3/4. Fifth at the inside, Spicy Son of a Beach. Still Daddy's Eyes the leader. Edge of the World now will be the challenger here at 3/4. Then Whim's Wonder in 1:29 flat, just over an eighth of a mile left to go. It's Daddy's Eyes and Edge of the World. Then Whim's Wonder, Spicy Son of a Beach got off the pylons into the stretch, so Edge of the World is cleared. Daddy's Eyes, Whim's Wonder on the outside for a late shot deep in the stretch. It's all Edge of the World on the line to win it. Tight for second, maybe Whim's Wonder between pacers against Spicy Son of a Beach and Daddy's Eyes. Edge of the World's home in 1:59-1. Fifth race this afternoon is the Joe Rankin Memorial Pace. Joe was the second of the Rankin boys and started his career with his father and brothers on the farm in French Vale. His first drive was a horse called Polaire Doan Boy, who was an early drive for Donnie and Callie as well. He soon branched out on his own and started his own public stable. Drove and cared for such horses as Sandy Glen, Canuck Gale, Northwood Indian, Mr. AC, and Justly Excellent. He was a trainer to Dr. Elliker's Lakehead Farm horses. He left Sydney and raced in British Columbia, across the West, and in Ontario, where he had the pleasure of racing horses like Trevor John and Keystone Pizza. After being out west, Joe ventured to the United States, where he managed the Eye of the Tiger farm in Pennsylvania. He was friends with John Campbell, who respected his horse knowledge and the care he gave to the equine athletes. Afternoon's fifth race at Northside is the Joe Rankin Memorial Pace, and headed back to the winner's circle in today's fifth is the 3-entry Edge of the World, 5-year-old bay gelding by Sunshine Beach, out of the Cam's Card Shark Dam, Miley's Big World. For co-owners Brett LeBlanc, Madeline Clough, and Nolan Campbell, Brett LeBlanc training and driving. That's back-to-back wins in Cape Breton this week for Edge of the World. He was a winner Wednesday night at Inverness. He's a winner Saturday here at Northside, second win on the season. And the Pacer gets his fifth lifetime today. Family and friends trackside. You want to talk about a contribution to harness racing in Cape Breton? Look at all those memorial races today, and members of the Rankin family here in Cape Breton. The fifth at Northside is the Joe Rankin Memorial. It's Brett LeBlanc, Edge of the World, victorious in 1:59-1. Afternoon's fifth race, now official. Whims Wonder was second. Spicy Son of a Beach third. Edge of the World, the race winner. Elm Grove Support was seventh. Daddy's Eyes fourth. Sidekick was sixth. Della's Playboy fifth. Harry Holmes finished eighth. 29, 59-2, 129, and the mile 159-1 for 3, Edge of the World. Top down, it's 2, 3, 1, 7, 4, 6, 5, then 8 on the bottom. Edge of the World returned 280, 430, and 260 across the board for the winner. Whims Wonder at 990 and 230. And Spicy Son of a Beach, $2.20 to show. 3-1 Exactor in the fifth today, $10.50. The 3-1-2 Triactor, it returned $37 even. And the $1 Superfecta 3125 at $44.80. Sixth race comes up next. It's the Sonny Rankin Memorial Pace. There's an additional chart line on the 1 Savoie de Hara, who raced Wednesday evening at Inverness, finished third, beaten a length, race timed in 2 minutes and 3/5. Field of 8 for the 6th, the Sonny Rankin Memorial, set to go to post in 8 minutes.
Visit Governor's Pub and Eatery in downtown Sydney today and experience the perfect blend of delicious food, craft beer, and live music in our dining room, pub, patios, and beer garden. Our menu offerings are made from scratch, right down to the hand-cut fries, freshly made bread, and delicious desserts baked daily. Indulge in mouth-watering dishes, harborfront sunsets, and immerse yourself in the live local music scene. Governor's Pub and Eatery, where every bite, sip, and rhythm create unforgettable memories.
Six race entries on track for post-parade. Savoie de Hara, the one. For Harold LeBlanc Jr. and Joel LeBlanc, Harold LeBlanc Jr. trains. Brett LeBlanc this afternoon is in the bike. 2 Rockin' for Real is owned, trained, and driven by Jason McNeil. Three Boys Turn, Henry Pasquata, Larry Snow are the owners. Larry Snow trains and drives. 4 Big Boy Hill, Aiden Dix in the bike for owner-trainer Joe Nearing. 5 Don't Ask Logan, Wanda Michelitis, Mason, and Lucas Piercy are the owners. Jake Jacobs trains with Sean Link. 6 Bob Johnsky is owned by Wanda Michelitis, trained by Jake Jacobs with Kerry Romeo. 7 When It Rains, It Pours. Jamie Hogan, Betty Lou O'Coin are the owners. Jamie Hogan trains with Mark Pezzarello. 8 Keeper of the Realm rounds out the field for owner Gussie Burns, trained by Bob Campbell and driven by Ryan Campbell. Full field of 8 to contest the afternoon's 6th race, the Sonny Rankin Memorial Pace with Triactor Exactor Superfecta Win Play Show wagering. There's 4 minutes to 6th race post time. So we start out today's 6th race at Northside with another heavy favorite on the tote board. Bet down to 1-9 is the 1 Savoie de Hara. Brett LeBlanc will try to go back-to-back in the bike here on Saturday at the Downs. This time for co-owners Harold LeBlanc Jr. and Joel LeBlanc. Savoie de Hara raced well at Inverness on Wednesday evening, finished 3rd, beaten just a length, and was race timed in 2 minutes and 3/5. So a couple of wins on the season. After being acquired by the LeBlancs, racing up at Rideau Carleton. Made a break here on the 19th but finished 6th that day, charted in 2-2. But prior to that was up as high as the nominators of 11:01 back on July 12th. And although he finished up the track in 7th, look at the chart line, closing quarter 29-4 for a mile and 59-1. So gets the rail, gets a drop in class. Those are two angles that usually I like, and does the public for sure in this case. 1-9 Savoir de Hurrah in the Sonny Rankin Memorial, the heaviest of favorites here with 2 minutes to post. For second, I went to the back tier. 7, When It Rains, It Pours. For Jamie Hogan, Betty Lou O'Coin comes in off a 4th place finish in the nominators of 8:01 here last week at the Downs. Just beaten 2 lengths and was used 3 wide going down the backstretch by Mark Pazzarello, who's back in the bike today. And Mark guided the 8-year-old mare to a victory, a dominant win here on July 12th in 2 minutes and 1/5, the front-end speed mission. She gets to leave behind the 1 here, I would expect. Savoir de Hurrah. There should be speed at the inside between the 1 and the 2. And I think Mark can get When It Rains, It Pours up close early and hit the ticket for trainer Jamie Hogan. 15-1 right now. Actually makes When It Rains, It Pours the second choice here. Again, with all the money on the 1, Savoir de Hurrah, as we get close to post time. You're playing the Triactor. I'm going to go to the 3 Boys Turn, who's been in this optional 5,000 claiming event now for the last 5 weeks and has been on the fringes, but has hit the board in his last couple. A 3rd last week here at the Downs on the 19th, and then a 2nd the week before. Both rallying from off the pace, so there's speed at the inside here. I don't think Larry gets away near the front with Boys Turn, but he's managed to stick handle his way into the ticket in the last couple. And so we're going to throw him in to round out the try. And right now he's 25-1, 3 Boys Turn. And if you're playing the Superfect, I'm going to go to the 5, Don't Ask Logan. 5-1 on the morning line for Wanda Michelitis, Mason, and Lucas Piercy. Second in the non-winners of 6:55 here last week with Kerry Romeo on the bike. Race time in 2:01. 3 seconds and a third on the season. And over 1,500 in the bank. Gets an outside post here today, but we think he can hit the top 4. Right now, he is at 30-1. Still Savoir de Hurrah taking all the support here at 1-9. Brett LeBlanc tries to go back-to-back. On the afternoon card at Northside, I've used them on top. 1-7-3-5 are my top 4 choices. Good luck with yours. Start Sean Tobin has called in the entries. Post time here for the 6th. To send out birthday greetings today here at Northside to Rhonda Penny. Happy birthday, Rhonda, from your family and friends here at the Downs. 6th race is the Sonny Rankin Memorial Pace Field of 8 on gate. Rail out Savoir de Hurrah. Rockin' for Real. Boys Turn and Big Boy Hill. Don't Ask Logan. Bob Johnsky. When It Rains, It Pours, and Keeper of the Realm. Sonny Rankin Memorial. Post time. And there they go, off and pacing at the inside. Savoir de Hurrah, rocking for Real, taking his shot early into the turn. From the back tier, When It Rains, It Pours, fills the pocket 3rd. 4th on the outside, Big Boy Hill. Then 5th to Boys Turn. 6th down the back stretch for time 1, we find Keeper of the Realm. Then the trailers, they are at the back. Don't Ask Logan. And Bob Johnsky. They're ducking for cover here. There's no cover to be found. Savoir de Hurrah and LeBlanc. They're quarter pole leading here. Opening quarters up 29. seconds flat. When it rains, it pours. Tucked away second, rocking for real. We had to wait till the 6th today for the Regent Street parking ticket, but it's been issued. LeBlanc wrote it and McNeil got it round the turn for the first time. Also parked out Big Boy Hill there in 5th. 6th at the inside, Keeper of the Realm. Bob Johnsky's underway 7th. Don't Ask Logan, can see them all from back there in 8th. 5 in. 3 have abandoned the pylons over the half in 59 and 4. Savoie Dura, the leader at 5/8, rocking for real, right there second, and right there in the pocket third. When it rains, it pours. Keeper of the Realm shoots the gap 4th. Boys turn to the outer flow 5th. Don't Ask Logan might scoot up the rail there from 6th. Then Bob Johnsky and Big Boy Hill trails the big boy up front. Savoie Dura at 3/4 for LeBlanc, 129 and 2. When it rains, it pours. Now steps to the outside second. Up the cones, Keeper of the Realm will need Racing Room 3rd. Rocking for real when a big trip. He's still there 4th. 1/8 of a mile left to go into the stretch. Savoie Dura, Keeper of the Realm. When it rains, it pours. Up the inside, Don't Ask Logan. Savoie Dura on the line to win it. Keeper of the Realm was second. Might be Don't Ask Logan at the inside, getting up for 3rd and 1. 59 and 1. Sixth race this afternoon was the Doug Sonny Rankin Memorial Pace. Doug Sonny Rankin, a name that not too many people don't know in regards to horses in Cape Breton. Even if you never met him, you heard of him. Sonny did it all. He ran a public stable, bred horses, trained, raced successful stake horses, was a judge for Maritime Harness Racing Association, and did vet work for everyone who asked. He was a true horseman. However, his true passion was driving, how he loved to get on a race bike and make a horse do what he wanted. He could get more from a horse than anyone, and he knew a race better than anyone. Sonny studied a race card for 3 days after the race and then studied the new card for 4 days before the next one. He would have his race mapped out in his head before he picked up the reins and could tell you who was going to do what before they knew what they were going to do. He started driving standardbreds at the age of 16, and after 30 years, he had 15,032 drives, over $1 million in earnings, and 2,558 wins with an average of over 300. His driving career was cut short when he was in an accident that damaged his back so bad the doctors were amazed he was still walking. This gave him time to focus, however, on training and breeding, and any new driver could always get advice from Sonny if they wanted it or not. Sometimes it was with him scratching his head or patting them on the back. This year, like all others, the family and friends of Sonny miss him and his horse knowledge. And back in the 6th race, winner circle, Sonny Rankin Memorial Pace is the one, Savoie Dura, the 7-year-old bay gelding by Sunshine Beach out of the Well-Said Dam. El Say Dura. For owners Harold LeBlanc Jr. and Joel LeBlanc. Harold LeBlanc Jr. trains Brett LeBlanc in the bike. Back-to-back wins here on Saturday afternoon at the Downs. 3rd on the season for Savoie Dura. 14th lifetime, 159 and 1. Family and friends trackside in memory of the late Sonny Rankin. And wow, do we ever miss Sonny up top here at the Downs? Had the pleasure of working with him when racing first started, and he was upstairs judging. And want to talk about one of the greatest storytellers. He's seen it all, as it said. He did it all, and it seemed like he remembered it all. And he had wonderful stories and just a great horseman and a great judge and starter. throughout his career here at Northside and throughout the Maritimes. Doug Sonny Rankin Memorial in the afternoon, 6th. It's a driving double for Brett LeBlanc, Savoie Duhara in 159 and 1. Ladies and gentlemen, there's going to be a placing here in the afternoon 6th race. Judges looking at racing action past the half and ruled that the 6th entry Bob Johnsky did cause interference, flattened the tire of 4 Big Boy Hill. As a result, Bob Johnsky finished 7th and will be placed 8th. Carry Romeo to the paddock, please. Carry Romeo to the paddock. Thank you. 6th race official, Savoie Duhara, the race winner. Rockin' for Real was 5th. Boys Turn 6th. Big Boy Hill finished 8th, placed 7th. Don't Ask Logan was 3rd. Bob Johnsky 7th, placed 8th for causing interference on 4 Big Boy Hill past the half. When It Rains It Pours was 4th. Keeper of the Realm finished 2nd. Fractions of 29, 59 and 4, 129 and 2, and the mile 159 and 1 for 1 Savoie Duhara. Top down, it's 156, 8 placed 7, 3, 7 placed 8, 4, 2 on the bottom. Savoie Duhara, 350, 310 and 240 across the board for the winner. Keeper of the Realm, 530 and 1010. And show entry Don't Ask Logan paid $18.70 to show. 1-8 Exactor in the 6th today at $10.70. The 185 Triactor, $380.40. $1 Superfecta, 1857, returned $128.50. And the pick 5 today, 5 of 5 on a $1 ticket, $45.85. 7th race comes up next. It's the Donald and Peggy Rankin Memorial Pace. The winner's over to start the late double. Here on Saturday at the Downs, field of 7. No program changes. Post time in 8 minutes.
what a night it's going to be for harness racing.
They're off and pacing.
They win the Gold Cup in Charger.
Great stretch drive here at the Downs. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's 7th race, the Donald and Peggy Rankin Memorial. Thunder Alley, the one. Terry Morrison, Erwin Cleaner, Kirk McRae, Angus McCackern are the owners. Heather Hawkins trains with Gerard Kennedy. Two Red Rum She Wrote is owned, trained, and driven by Martin Bates. Three, Kraken Sealster, Carl Campbell owns, Arden Mofford trains and drives. Four, Pay Line is owned, trained, and driven by Roddy Gillis. Five, QT's Charlie. Johnny Murphy owns and trains. Sean Link is in the bike. Six, Kiss Me I'm Irish for Bernie, Joe, and Ian McNeil. Ian McNeil trains with Mark Pazzarello. Seven, Country Diamond rounds out the field. Leonard McClellan, Glenda Romard are the owners. Leonard McClellan trains. Ryan Campbell is in the sulky. 7th race, Donald and Peggy Rankin Memorial starts the late double here on Saturday afternoon at the Downs with Triactor Exactor Superfecta. Win Place Show wagering 3 minutes to 7th race post time. Show photo available from today's 6th race. Don't Ask Logan, the 5 up the inside, edging out When It Rains It Pours. And Mark Pazzarello, compliments of Doreen and the AP HRC this afternoon at Northside. So 2 minutes to post time for the afternoon's 7th race. And I think they gave credit, whether he said it or not, to the late, great Yogi Bear. It's deja vu all over again here this afternoon at Northside. Every time I look at the tote board, there's a 1-9 shot, and it seems to be the horse off the rail, as we've had a lot of winners from the inside here today in that pick 5. 4 of 5 of them came from the coveted rail spot at Northside, and that's where we find the 1-9 shot Thunder Alley. My top choice in this week's winners over for trainer Heather Hawkins, driver Gerard Kennedy. 4 wins on the season from 11 starts, 37 lifetime victories, and this guy, for those regular Downs faithful, they know that he can leave with the car with the best of them, and loves to be on the front end, and Gerard's probably going to put him there for sure here today, and that's why he's probably 1-9 right now. Of course, another reason being that he gets to avoid today the likes of Hef and Mapos Lion, who've decided to head to Inverness for what's going to be a great card tomorrow afternoon up there. 14 races, Atlantic Sire Stakes, Trotters, 3-year-old pacing fillies. The annual Johnny, Allen, Ian, and Margaret Pace is the one you'll find Mapos Lion and Hef in a nice field of 6. And I'm heading back to Inver tomorrow with track announcer Gordy McNeil to do some commentary. We had a great time on Wednesday night there, the gathering. Always a big crowd at Inverness. So looking forward to that one tomorrow afternoon, and we're back at it next Saturday here at 1 o'clock. So Thunder Alley looking for his 5th win on the season, bet down to 1-9. He's my top choice here in today's Winners Over. When you're handicapping this race, I'm looking at how they may get off the gate. We know Red Rum, She Wrote, can leave well. I don't think she's beating Thunder Alley out of there, but the question is she going to be able to duck in behind Thunder Alley? And if Martin Bates can do so, he's going to get a perfect pocket ride at Northside here today. We'll see what happens from the back tier. I'm going to say that she's going to be able to duck in. We'll see if that strategy works out. And if it does, she's got a good shot. 7-1 right now on 2 Red Rum, She Wrote. For the triactor players, I went to the back tier, Country Diamond. Another one who could be the pocket rider here at Northside today in the Winners Over, Ryan Campbell for trainer Leonard McClellan. Great start to the season. 3 wins and 4 seconds from 11 starts. 25-1 right now on 7 Country Diamond. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I went to the 3 Kraken Sealster, Arden Mofford for owner Carl Campbell. 5th in the Winners Over last week, but 2 starts back, was a good second here to Thunder Alley, charted in 57-3. Staying at the inside, 1, 2, 7, 3 are my top 4 selections. Starter Sean Tobin has the entries behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate. Post time for the afternoon 7th, the Winners Over here at the Downs. And it's a field of 7. For the 7th, the Donald and Peggy Rankin Memorial Pace at the top of the stretch. Thunder Alley and Red Rum, She Wrote at the inside. Kraken, Sealster, Payline down the center. Cuties, Charlie, Kiss Me, I'm Irish on the outside. Country Diamond, the trailer. And we've got a recall here prior to the start. Recall prior to the start of today's 7th. Recall prior to the start is on 3, Kraken Sealster for interference on 4, Payline prior to the start. Once again, winners over in the afternoon, 7th in the hands of the starter. Donald and Peggy Rankin Memorial Pace, Thunder Alley, Gerard Kennedy, Red Rum, She Wrote, Martin Bates, Kraken, Sealster, Arden Mofford, Payline, Roddy Gillis. QT's Charlie, Sean Link, Kiss Me, I'm Irish, Mark Pazzarello, Country Diamond, the trailer for Ryan Campbell. There they go, off and pacing, and Kraken Sealster right on the gate, this time leaving out into the turn. For Arden Mofford, he's cleared. Thunder Alley heading to the opening 8th. Away 3rd at the inside is a Country Diamond. Payline looks at it from 4th. 5th, going down the backstretch for time 1, Red Rum, She Wrote. The early trailers, they are Kiss Me, I'm Irish. And at the back is QT's Charlie. So up front, Arden Mofford and Kraken Sealster will lead it at the quarter. Thunder Alley did not see this setup at all. The pocket ride for Kennedy and Thunder Alley second. 29-1 opened it up. Red Rum, She Wrote's got the backfield rolling here early. For Martin Bates, she's first up 3rd. And Kiss Me, I'm Irish is going to catch that cover second over 4th. Country Diamond shuffle back at the inside to 5th. QT's Charlie to the outer flow 6th. Payline got shuffled back now. Trails at the inside 7th at the opening half mile. It's Kraken Sealster. It's Red Rum, She Wrote, ready to lock horns here into the turn. A half's up in 59-1. 30 seconds flat in the second quarter split. 4, Kraken Sealster, the leader at 5/8. Red Rum, She Wrote applies the pressure second. Thunder Alley's got nowhere to go at this point from 3rd. Kiss Me, I'm Irish is well spotted second over 4th. 5th at the inside to Country Diamond. Then 6th at 3/4, moving 3 QT's Charlie. And Payline trails Red Rum, She Wrote's taken over. 3/4 in 1:27-4. Kiss Me, I'm Irish now right there second. third at the inside, Kraken Sealster, then QT's Charlie into the stretch. Red Rum, she wrote. Kiss Me, I'm Irish. Down the center, Thunder Alley needs racing room deep in the stretch. Red Rum, she wrote, and Kiss Me, I'm Irish. Red Rum, she wrote, and Bates on the line looked to win it over Kiss Me, I'm Irish, and then Thunder Alley probably for third in 1:59.1. Afternoon 7th race, Donald and Peggy Rankin Memorial Pace. Donald was a standardbred driver, trainer, breeder, and racing family patriarch, and Peggy was the heart and soul of Donmar Farms. Donald, born in Judic, Inverness County, moved to Sydney as a young man. Peggy was also born in Judic, married her sweetheart Donald, and one of the trips back home from Boston where she was working. The pair raised 8 children together, all animal lovers, and have a special spot in their hearts for horses. Donmar Farms became a hub of activity for people near and far, true to their Inverness roots. Every visitor had to come in for tea and something to eat. Peggy could make a meal in no time from almost nothing, and she was renowned for her good cooking. No one went away hungry because Peggy would always say with a kind smile and a head tilt, "Go ahead, have just one more." Donald, a member of the Cape Breton Horse Hall of Fame, presented with the Glenn Kennedy Award from Atlantic Standardbred Breeders, and Peggy, the first female inductee into the Cape Breton Horsemen's Hall of Fame, and very proud of that designation. Together in the family racing industry, they have Doug, Sonny, Joe, Callie, Darlene, and Donnie, racing over 82,000 races at the time, 12,000 wins, and over $30 million in career earnings. The Rankin name synonymous with harness racing in Cape Breton, the Maritimes, and Canada. And this race today pays homage to Donald and Peggy Rankin and their accomplishment and love of horses. And the Donald and Peggy Rankin Memorial in the 7th today goes to Red Rum, she wrote, the 8-year-old bay mare by Vintage Master from the Dragon Again Damn So Cute Hanover. Owned, trained, and driven to victory by Martin Bates. 5th win of the year for the mare. She gets her 35th lifetime victory today. Family and friends of the late Donald and Margaret Peggy Rankin. Trackside with the cooler presentation, the Donmar Farms, a name synonymous with harness racing here in Cape Breton and right across the country. Red Rum, she rode in Bates, and the Donald and Peggy Rankin Memorial winners over in today's 7th in 1:59.1. Afternoon 7th race now. Official Thunder Alley finished 3rd. Red Rum She Wrote. The race winner, Kraken Sealster 6th. Payline was 4th. QT's Charlie 5th. Kiss Me I'm Irish 2nd, and Country Diamond finished 7th. 29-1, 59-1, 127-4, and the mile 159-1 for 2. Red Rum She Wrote. Top down, it's 3-1-6, 4-5-2, 7 on the bottom. Red Rum She Wrote 520, 490, and 320 across the board for the winner. Kiss Me I'm Irish 250 and 210, and 210 to show on 1 Thunder Alley. 2-6 Exactor in today's 7th returned $32.10. The 261 Triactor was $111.90. 2614 Superfecta $351.55, and the pick 4 today, 4 of 4 on a $1 ticket. It returned $80.55. Eighth and final for this Saturday afternoon comes up next. It's the Donmar Paul Honorary Race. 6th, the Captain Jack raced Wednesday evening at Inverness, finished 6th by 11, and was race timed in 2:03 and 3. And note the driver change. It's Keegan Madden. Keegan Madden drives 6th, the Captain Jack, this afternoon. Field of 7 for the 8th race finale, post time in approximately 10 minutes.
Are you looking to take your home entertainment and relaxation to the next level? JRA has everything you need. Whether you're a grilling enthusiast, movie buff, or in need of some serious indulging, we got you covered. Come browse our selection of Napoleon grills built with premium construction and state-of-the-art features. Relax in comfort with one of our cozy massage chairs designed to melt away stress and tension. And catch all the latest shows and movies on a new Samsung television with stunning picture quality. Why settle for anything less? Visit JRA today and experience the ultimate in home entertainment and relaxation. Are you looking to take your home entertainment and relaxation to the next level?
Eighth race entries on track for Post Parade. Donmar Paul Honorary Race Affair Somewhere, the one. For co-owners Arden Mofford, Jimmy Lewis, Manzi McVicker, Arden Mofford trains and drives. 2, Lindale Pixie is owned, trained, and driven by Kenny Pazzarini. 3, Wine and Cheddar is owned by Leah Berry, trained by Arden Mofford with Adam Link. For the Ironman, Joe Nearing owns and trains. Aidan Dix drives. 5 Farmers Fieldstone. Sandra and Richie O'Donnell co-own. Richie O'Donnell trains with Mark Pazzarello. Six, the Captain Jack for Paul and Jack McDonald. Joe Poirier trains. Keegan Madden's in the bike. 7, At the Helm rounds out the field. Ed Brookman owns. Greg Sparling trains. Ryan Campbell this afternoon with the catch drive call. Field of 7 to close it out here on Saturday afternoon at Northside. Triactor Exactor Superfecta Win Place Show wagering. 4 minutes to 8th race post time. So we'll close it out. I don't know if I can say surprisingly or not, with another 1-9 shot off the rail right now. We had it in the last race, not when they went to the gate, but a 1-9 right now with 3 minutes to post. Is the one affair somewhere? Arden Mofford teaming up with Jimmy Lewis and Manzi McVicker on the class dropper. He's got the class drop. He's got the rail. He's looking for his second win on the season. Plummets down from the 655s to the 351s here. And you'll notice 3 starts back, and the non-winners of 601 was a leader all the way. Just got beat by a length and race timed in 59 and 4. So racing most miles in the 2 minutes, 2-1 change, 201 range. Puts him in good shape off the rail here. And again, the public's all over him right now at 1-9. Our top choice to close it out here on Saturday afternoon, the one affair somewhere. For second, I went to the 7 At the Helm for Ed Brookman, Greg Sparling, and this afternoon trainer is driver is Ryan Campbell. Excuse me. At the Helm finished a good second to Wine and Cheddar. Last week, Mark Pazzarello did the driving and has hit the board in 3 of his last 4 starts. He'll usually rally from off the pace, but he could potentially get a 2-hole ride here if Ryan can get him up tight. And Affair somewhere leaves the gate well, like he did 3 starts back. And it would be probably a perfect pocket ride here at Northside for At the Helm, who's a good closer if he can work out a trip today from that back tier. Right now, 15-1 on 7 At the Helm. Afternoon's 50-50 was just drawn trackside. $727.20 today, and the winner is Darren Bradbury. Congratulations, Darren. If you're playing the Triactor here in the finale, I went to the 4, the Iron Man, 9-2 on the morning line. Joe Nearing teaming up with Hollywood Dix here at 35-1 right now. 1 for 8 in the win column on the season, but Aiden did guide him to a victory on July 5th, all the way down the road to win in 204 flat, and that was in the non-winners of 201. So jumped up to the non-winners of 555, where he finished 6th, but now drops back down to this 351 group. 5-time winner last season, and he was a winner in 57 and 4. So beware of this guy, and I just have a feeling that the Iron Man might try to head to be on or near the lead in here. So we'll see how that pans out from post 4. Right now he is at 19-1. And if you're playing the Superfect, I'm going to go to the 3 Wine and Cheddar for Leah Berry, Arden Mofford, and driver today, Adam Link. A winner in the 201 class here for her first win on the season last week on the 19th, and prior to that finished fourth and then second. Also in the non-winners of 201 right now at 19-1 is the 3 Wine and Cheddar. Affair Somewhere continues to take all the money here at 1-9 as we look for another horse off the rail to find the winner's circle here on Saturday afternoon at Northside. I've got Affair Somewhere on top. 1, 7, 4, 3 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. 8th and final of the afternoon in the hands of the starter. It's post time. And speaking of starters, I want to send a shout out this afternoon to a former starter and a judge here for many years, over a 50-year career, Rodney McIntosh. Rodney, just a phenomenal starter, judge, and just an all-around great guy. Worked with us for many years here at Northside. Retired after his final starts last night at Truro Raceway. So, Rodney, congratulations on an awesome career, and have a wonderful retirement. Finale has Affair Somewhere, Lindale Pixie, Wine and Cheddar, the Iron Man, Farmers Fieldstone, the Captain Jack, and At the Helm, and there they go. They're off and pacing, and Affair Somewhere at the inside. The Iron Man powering up from the outside here to look to take it away. Lindale Pixie is also leaving there for Pazzarini into the turn. From the back tier, At the Helm got away fourth. Fifth to a Wine and Cheddar. Then sixth down the backstretch. For time one, we find Farmers Fieldstone, and the trailer is the Captain Jack. Battle on to the opening quarter in the finale. It's Aiden Dix at the inside, the Iron Man. They're parking out. Lindale Pixie, 29-1, opened it up. Affair Somewhere looks to come off the cones early there from third, and At the Helm already underway fourth. Fifth at the inside is a Wine and Cheddar. Then sixth moving out Farmers Fieldstone. And following that one out from seventh is the Captain Jack. Only at Northside. 2 in, 5 out, 3 wide at the half. There's nowhere like it, folks, in all of Canada for harness racing. Up front, it's the Iron Man and Aiden Dix over the half in 59-4. Between pacers, Lindale Pixie second. Affair Somewhere 3 wide third. Wine and Cheddar at the inside from fourth. At the Helm's well spotted there from fifth. Then sixth, the Farmers Fieldstone. The Captain Jack trails 3/4. Still the Iron Man up front. Affair Somewhere on the outside trying to close in second. Eddie Brookman's At the Helm. Looks live there from third. 3/4 in 1. 31-2. Wine and Cheddar at the inside from fourth. Eighth of a mile left to go. Aiden Dix and the Iron Man looking for the upset in the Donmar Powell race into the stretch. Wine and Cheddar up the inside second. Down the center, Affair Somewhere. Deep in the stretch, the Iron Man. One last shot from Wine and Cheddar. The Iron Man and Hollywood Dix on the line. They went all the way to win it. Wine and Cheddar was second. The Captain Jack drove in to be third in 2:03-2. Judges' inquiry here in the finale. We'll look at racing action. Just past the 3/8. Please hold all tickets. Eighth and final for Saturday afternoon is the Donmar Powell Honorary race. Although this race is named for Donmar Powell, it is just because this is the one left on the farm over in Frenchvale at age 30. He may be a little rough around the edges, but lived his retirement years happy. A Brewster Blue Chip out of Pam the Ham, born in March 1995 on Donmar Farms in Balls Creek. 287 starts. He racked up 75 career wins, 56 seconds, 42 thirds. Best time of 58-1. One of the last horses Donald trained and Peggy enjoyed to watch in the field when he retired. This race is actually dedicated to all the horses and people that made up Donmar Farms over the years. There are very few people involved in harness racing in Cape Breton that have not spent time at that farm putting in hay, cleaning stalls, jogging a horse, or just having a talk at the kitchen table. With a family dedicated to horses, they were the ones you called if you're looking for a good horse, needed help with a horse, or just wanted to come see a horse. So many friends and memories were made at the farm and at the track. It is hard to name everyone. However, everyone has a tale about a Rankin they will never forget. Thank you to our many friends and family for coming today to celebrate our loved ones. And the Donmar Powell honorary race in the 8th and final goes to the Iron Man. 9-year-old Bay Gelding by Shadow Play from the Arts Place Dam, Stonebridge Hugs. Joe Nearing, Howie Center, owns and trains Aiden Dix. Guided him to the upset victory. Second on the season, 19th a lifetime. Family and friends trackside, Donmar Powell. 6-time Horse of the Year, 1-time Iron Horse of the Year. Often, for a long time, handicapped to post 6. Over $70,000 in career earnings. Basically all of it in Cape Breton. Born, raised, and will be buried on the same farm, the Donmar Farms. Donald Rankin's pride and joy, and ended his career here at Northside Downs. The Donmar Powell honorary race on a great day to honor the Rankin family of harness racing here in Cape Breton. The Iron Man and Aiden Dix in the Donmar Powell honorary race finale in 203-2. Afternoon's 8th and final now official dealing with the judge's inquiry. Judges looked at racing action and did rule that the 3/8 did rule that the one entry affair somewhere did cause interference. And as a result of that interference, finished 4th and will be placed 7th. So official rundown. Affair somewhere 4th, placed 7th. Lindale Pixie 7th, placed 6th. Wine and Cheddar was 2nd. The Iron Man, the race winner. Farmers Fieldstone 6th, placed 5th. The Captain Jack was 3rd. At the helm, finished 5th, placed 4th. 29-1, 59-4, 131-2, and the mile 203-2. For 4, the Iron Man. Top down, it's 4 place 7, 7 place 6, 2, 1, 6 place 5, 3, 5 placed 4 on the bottom. The Iron Man, 28-40, 16-70, and 5-30 across the board for the winner. Wine and Cheddar, 5-10 and 3.90. And the Captain Jack, $10.60 to show. Late daily double is going to pay off on 2-3. 2-3 in the late double at $158.30. The exactor in the finale is 4-all. 4-all at $88.40. 4-3-6 triactor was $999.60. And there's a superfecta carryover of $157 that will start off next Saturday afternoon's program. Total wager on the card, $16,484. Live racing returns to Northside next Saturday afternoon with the first race post time set for 1 o'clock. From up top here at the Downs, track announcer Shane Ryan bidding you a safe journey home.